quest. I didn't do any more of it than what you saw on the stream. However, in the stream, I was a lot more tired than I am now, so this is gonna have a lot more energy. At least I hope. I hope I'm not that boring. I just need to check audio real quick, and then we'll get straight into it. Yay! Okay. My family is on, so I can speak as loud as I want. Y'all gonna hear me scream. My voice sounded a little off because there was a football game last night from the cheerleaders, so I was like screaming like crazy. So you know that? Hello, viewers. Nice to see you. All my characters are just a little dead. Just realized that. I just realized that. Okay. We'll get right into it right after I heal my characters. I have not touched the desert whatsoever. I skipped one day of daily commissions last night because I was like, I'm too tired for this shit. Absolutely not. It was so exhausting. There was also a dance right after it, so I was pretty tired. Yeah. I got Kandake. I have no clue how to build her, but I plan on building her regardless. I really love her character design, so there's no way I'm not building her. I have been wanting to build Dory, but I've been holding off, and I am debating on whether or not I want to build Trinity. I have no clue why I got him now. I know why I got him. I got him because he's gonna be the only Dendro main DPS we're gonna have for a while. Because for a while, especially with, you know, Nahida leaks coming out, we know she's a support. He's gonna be the only Dendro DPS we're gonna have for like a long while. So I was like, okay, I'm probably gonna need this for Spiral Abyss and other content. And I've been really wanting to build him, but I've been scared to because I don't want to spend resources when I know there's a bunch of characters I want. Like I want Nilo and Nahida, and I still haven't decided whether or not I want Sino or Venti. I know I'm gonna roll most likely for one of them. If not, I'm saving for Venti's next rerun, because I don't think I'm rolling for Sino. As much as I like Sino as a character, and he seems really cool, he just seems like if riding Kaching had an overpowered child. And I already have both those characters, and I'm already very, very happy with the Electro DPS that they're putting out on their own. I don't need another Electro DPS. I have more than enough. So I'm probably not going to roll for him, mainly just because his role is filled by two characters I already have. So there would be no point to getting him, because I'd probably never use him. But I think I'm going to roll for Venti, because a lot of the times in Spiral Abyss you need some sort of like crowd control in both teams, and all I currently have really is Sucrose. Milan can do some amount of crowd control, but it's nowhere compared to what Sucrose and Venti can do, so... And I also like Venti, so it's like, I would use him outside of Spiral Abyss as well. I probably still stick with Sucrose, especially with Dendro coming out, putting an emphasis on increasing elemental mastery more than elemental damage bonus. So Venti is definitely going to be useful. There's no doubt about that. He's very, very useful. But he's going to be useful in less teams. To the point where it's just like, I'm probably going to use him primarily for Abyss. But unlike with Sino, I wouldn't even use him for Abyss, because again, I already have 2 Electro DPSs. I have more than enough. But Abyss is a lot tougher without some sort of decent crowd control. But yeah, on to the quest once I formulate a quest team. I think we're going into the desert, and the only character I have from the desert currently is Kantake, so cause no Sino for me. So we're just gonna deploy my overpowered team, as I call it. It's not my overpowered team. I have a bunch of overpowered characters. This is my favorite team because it has Kaching, and I love Kaching. It has Kuki Shinobu, and I love Kuki Shinobu. It has Kale, and I love Kale, and it has Sucrose, and I love Sucrose. Basically, it's a bunch of characters that I really like that work really well together. I am I'm still debating whether or not I want to keep Kaching. Basically, when it comes to the Kaching skin, I just switch between skin on and skin off. I typically use her skin during like her outfit. I don't know why we call them skins. Like, imagine if you could just remove your skin, but nope, never mind. Don't imagine that. Don't imagine that. Oh, that would be horrifying. Never mind. Outfit. I like putting on Kaching's more like formal lantern red attire during like formal events, like stuff like Valentine's Day and Christmas. Which is why I usually have her in a normal outfit, but I don't know. Recently I've just been like, this is really pretty, and I haven't used it in a while. But I think for this event, I might go back to her Piercing Thunderbolt. Mainly just because I really like it. It doesn't match Kooky as much, but hey, it looks cool, so who cares? Her normal design is still, like, look at this design, it's so cool. I'm not gonna rant about Kaching's design, this is not the time for that, but yeah. Basically, I'm gonna be grabbing this team and just putting Kandake in place for... Who? Whoa, okay, never mind. Do I really want to put Kandake in here? No, sorry, that was disgusting. I'm a little sick, so I have the sniffles. Please, I hope you're not annoyed by my sniffles, because I have no way of stopping them. Oh. Sucrose is so valuable, but so is Kale. Sorry, Sucrose. I want to build Kandake, but I have to get into the desert before I can do that.
Stay close.
Oh, sorry. So yeah, we're just gonna be primarily using her. I don't know why I'm moving so fast. Oh! Good thing I put her in here, more friendship XP.
We shall prevail!
Never mind, they're running.
Impressive.
Sorry, it's
Pin them down.
Shot. Oh, I should try that with the chain. It overrides the chain.
Our bond is strong.
I don't care.
You're exposed. Hear my prayer.
Don't blink. Cut to the chase.
I wish Kandake didn't override the chains.
Pin them down.
Because Kandake is elemental damage normal attack. Only elemental damage. I think I personally would change Kandake's hits to both normal and charge attacks that do elemental damage to give her a leg up on Renata's buff.
Speed of light.
But also because that would make her very versatile as a support if she could affect normal and charge attack damage. Because if that was the case and she didn't override Kaching's infusion, she would be like one of my top picks for Kaching. Because there's not a lot of characters that buff charged attack damage. There's a lot that buff normal attack damage, and I want to see more characters that affect charged attacks. That's definitely like something I'm very interested in. I mean, I personally just think Kandake should give a bonus to elemental damage in general, but it's fine. Sorry, I'm supposed to be doing the quest. Okay. Last time we saw, Catherine get sniped. Nahida is safe, but can no longer do anything because she is being watched. And she's being watched by Scaramucci. When our girl, I forget her name, but you know that really cool like sucrose haired character at the beginning of the Archon quest, connected with Irminsul, but instead connected with Scaramucci, because they're trying to make him an Archon, because he has the electronosis. Fun, fun. We love to see it. Yeah. Dotore can affect the Akasha and infect people's minds. And he's in Sumeru referred to as, like, I think the banished or the exiled, something along those lines. But now we're going to the Caravan Rabat, where we will probably meet Dia Dahaya. I'm gonna call her Dahaya. We'll meet Dahaya, who will show us through the desert, most likely. Well, where we will interact with, assuming Kandake and Sino. Whew. Look at this area. I'm gonna have fun. I love the desert. Deserts are so cool, y'all. I don't know how you can't love deserts. Anyway. Yeah. I'm super excited for Nilo's release. I really want Nilo. Nilo. I don't know. No one knows Nilo. I'm excited for Nilo's release. I really want to see, like, how she's gonna interact. Will her damage be good enough to be used as DPS? Will she be used as a bloom driver? Will she just be used as a bloom support? You know, what will her role be in the meta based on the collective, most common playstyle amongst Genshin players? I personally really like Nilo, so I'm rolling for her regardless. I love her character, but I also love her kit. It's super cool. She's a sword user, which is great. I've always wanted to see a sword user that's a dancer. So, amazing.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebat. It's pretty lively here.
Rebat. I never asked how to pronounce it. Is it Rabat or Rebat? If I'm pronouncing that wrong, I'm gonna be so upset. Now I need to look that up. 1 second. I don't trust Genshin's pronunciation or my own, so like... Pronunciation.
Right.
That doesn't sound correct. Okay, sorry, I'm like looking for it. Does no one... Okay. How do you pronounce it, though? Pronunciation. Rhymes. Pt.2. What the... Okay. Apologies. I just know how to pronounce this. I'm gonna be so upset. Rebot? Sounds like robot. According to Google, that's correct, but I also don't trust Google. I don't trust a lot of things. I need to work on that. Let's not unpack my issues on stream. Moving on.
So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside.
Sandstorms?
Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Sandstorms? Like that could block sandstorms. There are so many spaces in between that wall. There's no way that someone can get through. That's fine. That is so weird. It looks like it's made from wood. It's indeed quite impressive.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Why are you here?
Huh?
Why is the weird scholar with abs here? Why does he have abs? He's a scholar.
Over here.
What scholar would actively work out?
Oh,
I'm a
he's that way!
genius.
Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Well, now we get to see what his running animation is gonna look like.
Travelers and visitors.
What the?
I thought
Where
it was
did
quite
she
hot,
go?
though. I'm just saying.
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, hi Thumb.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
That's a good habit to
You
develop.
really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
That angle. It's nothing weird. That angle just like gives us a whole view. So like, that angle just makes him look even hotter than he already looked. I'm just saying. I should not be gawking at a fantasy character. That is a bunch of pixels on a screen and is not realistic or real.
Not quite.
I'm
To tell you
okay,
the
I
truth,
promise.
I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
How does it bring you
The
back
leader
to
of
me?
Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you. And upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Actually, no. Let's not share.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
I can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest.
You
But
don't
that
need to
does
tell me
prove
that.
you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's
Why,
right.
yes, how
We have the same plan as
perceptive.
you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Sorry. He's kind of a douchebag, so...
Then I'd
I don't
suggest
like him. He
starting
gives
with
bad
Baru
vibes.
Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else.
Sorry.
Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
You trust him? Sorry. That was my reaction, like, I would not trust that man. Go to Aru Village. At least it's not that far of a walk. Kandake. Should we go across the path? Let's go across the path. It'll be fun to not just cut through. When you follow the path, you get gold feelies. This is quite the wall. It creates a pathway for you. Not going towards the Eremites with this party.
You're exposed!
Incoming! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Go! Hi!
Stand with me!
Don't blink! Ha!
Well, now they're dead, so... Hello, friend. I don't know why they keep making these weird different types of seals.
I hope you can
I'm
find
sorry,
some
but there
use
was like a
for
dendro
these.
sealy, and then that was like purple green-ish, and then there was like an electro sealy that was kind of like a ball of lightning, and I'm like, why do you exist? Like, they don't provide any additional, like, with like the fire, like pyro sealy. It made sense, because in Dragon Spine, those would give off heat to alleviate sheer cold. But elemental sealy should only really exist if they provide something mechanical. Aesthetic-wise, yes, they're pretty, but they're unnecessary.
Another test subject.
Pin them down!
Our bond is strong! With sword comes shadow! Hey!
At least the electro sealy is like a little different. The other sealy is like
Good!
electro sealy.
Incoming!
They also apply electric, which allows I don't mind the electro sealy. The electro sealy did provide some the application of electro to the character allows a lot in the game.
Good!
Someone is texting me. One moment. Okay, I don't know who. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna check my phone. Because I don't know where I put it. Oh, that's a bad place to put it. I am so sorry, phone. Oh, it was
In
just
adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the
It
opportunity
wasn't a
while
text,
it's
it was
there.
just saving something in the camera roll. I thought it was like actually something big. I was like, who is texting me this much? It was nothing. Okay. Onto the quest. Again. I don't know what kind of detour we made, but it's not a good one. Ooh! I forgot to collect the rewards.
You give, you receive.
You give, you receive. Ooh! Spicy little rock scorpion. Hi, friend.
You're exposed!
You are very slow.
Speed of light! Huh?
Stand with me!
Things are dying. I feel like the enemies should give us more resources. Because there's so little local specialties. Like, if the tigers gave us, like, you know, maybe like tiger fur, or like some kind of teeth that we could use, and there's something. Ooh, hi. Oh, that's so pretty. One second while I collect our village. Touch the statue of the Seven first. Wow, that gets a lot of area. By far, Sumeru has like the most like statues of 7. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Every other place like has a maximum of 6. This is amazing. Sorry about my snifflies. Anyway. Pretty. Do I have any Dendroculus? Yes, I do. Offer all. Memory of the flourishing moon. Sorry. I forgot how many.
I'm all for work-life balance, but
okay. Story. Story time. It's story time. Remember those stupid story time YouTubers? They were entertaining.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
whoa. This landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it
I'm
out!
gonna blow my nose real quick. I need some tissues. Okay. I got some. Cutscene.
Wow!
Are we gonna see Kandake? Sino. Oh shit! Oh fuck. Much. Oh my goodness. Scholar fight, scholar fight. Oh my goodness.
Sino.
That was a cool cutscene.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Wow. That was an intro.
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
That's not entirely true. You know I've killed an... You know I've, like, beaten an Archon before. I don't know about that, bestie.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Al-Hatham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
They tried to model muscles on Al-Haytham's character model, but when he moves his arms in any way, it stretches it. They're gonna need to fix that for his release, because that looks so awkward. It's fine, it just looks a little off.
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Al-Hatham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
That's what I've been saying the whole time. He's so suspicious. He's so stupid. I don't believe anything he says. There's no way he's not lying or tricking us to get what he wants. We've seen this with Tartaglia. It's the same fucking behavior. I don't trust him as much as you seem to think.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
We've known him for like,
I won't
what,
waste
a
my breath
week?
explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Oh shit.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the Sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Yeah, same, but I love making fun of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Dia! Yes! Finally, someone we can trust. Dahaya is the best character. Dahaya and Nilo and Kandake are my favorites so far. I love them so much. They're so cool. Hi.
Wait, Dia?
Oh, that smirk. I love
Finally,
it.
someone that we can trust.
That's what I was saying.
You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again.
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village?
I love that. Get him, Dahaya.
It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Get it. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dahaya. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Ooh, wind.
Whoa.
Whoosh.
What's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover.
Someone's calling for us. Oh, this wind is too strong. Let's get over there.
Oh my goodness.
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
Let's go.
All right, stop yelling.
That was nice. Whoo! I love that. That's such a cool picture. Knowledge is power. Is it? Is it? It is. But, my goodness, calm down. Stop with the awkward silence.
This is pretty awkward.
You think?
Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Her voice is so cool. I love it.
Wow.
It's so sweet.
She's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
I know, right?
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh! On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
That guy's the best.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then decided to exile yourself?
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions.
I understand.
I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Cyno seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
That's true.
Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
What if that whole story was just made up?
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
The sages were watching me from the very beginning.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
You suck, dude.
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Is that enough to prove his innocence?
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied.
I guess that makes sense.
After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
But curiosity is what allows us to make more developments. It's quite a positive thing.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
I respect
As
that.
you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out.
Why are you here, Misty?
My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, dear.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
That was a growl? I'm like,
Whoa! What was that sound?
that was meant to be a growl.
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
They're adorable. I hate it when people are... I hate, like,
The wind's
adorable
died down.
because they're always...
That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright?
They're great.
Maybe we should go out and check on her.
I'm sure she'll
When
be
you put
back.
it that
I'm sure
way,
she'll be
even
fine.
I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
These loading screens are so long. Neither of their stories seems completely believable. At least some part of it has to be some kind of lie or concealment. Or they're just leaving an important detail out. I don't feel like they're gonna immediately give us the whole story right from the start. Oh. Sandstorm seems to have mostly cleared out. Really? Sorry. Okay.
Whoa! Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
That looked like it would have been Rift.
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she really so strong, her stamina is also something else.
Ah! Here comes another wave!
They are Rift Hounds, and knew it.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Dissipate! Just like we rehearsed! Cut to the chase! Don't blink! Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up? Speed of light! Yeah! Hi! Our bond is strong! I'll settle this!
Yield!
Incoming! Speed of light! Hey!
Okay. There we go.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
Let's hope.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Sorry for all the trouble.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
That's true.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Hypatia was also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound.
Yes.
But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him. It'll be fine. Dahaya and the others are here too.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Got it. Okay, and here we are.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here.
What?
When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down.
That's
Initially,
weird.
the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
That's interesting.
Soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
It must have been Nahida's power. Only she could be capable of doing that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
I suppose.
So, what do you make of the story?
Mad Scholar's power likely came from Kusanali.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She also saved me once not long ago. We saved Sumeru City in the not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
We're helping him find him anyway.
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
Exactly.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
It's a child.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid.
Exactly.
All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino.
Alright. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
I'm gonna cough, like, really bad in a second because my throat hurts. Please don't mind. Being sick's just great. Not to mention the game destroyed my voice. Oh. We have to get the world quest. I can't just not get the world quest. Ooh, flower planting. That's a cute little song. That's a local Sumeru folk song called The Singing Rose, right? Such a cute song. Hear the whole thing and say hi to him. Yes. No wonder you've never heard of that folk song. Well then, are you scholars looking to study abroad in Sumeru? I know that I know that we do know a lot of scholars, but we aren't quite like them ourselves. Technically, we're adventurers. Hear uplifting stories. Yep. Okay. The trade, the more stories there are about plants. It's a reflection of our ancestors yearning for a better life. Sometimes plants are also part of the desert. However, Uru is built on sand, and the soil here is actually not suitable for the cultivation of Sumeru roses. The rose I planted could never grow, so if you ask me, the Golden Rose is the song that must have been a product of people's imagination. Can't keep up anymore. Product relationship and the collective imagination. But don't worry, Paimon understood that last sentence. Well, this is mostly sand after all. Roses sure are picky customers. Long can bloom, but regardless, I still really want to see them. I'm embarrassed to say it, but that is my wish. Based on what I know about roses, they will grow fertilized with highly concentrated dendro, even if you grow them in sand. It's near impossible to get such fertilizer out here, so I'm wondering if you may be able to get your hands on some dendro? Yes, dendro promotes plant growth and works especially well on poor crops. But I'm just a normal person without a dendro vision, and I lack the resources to obtain effective fertilizer. Is this dendro you want? This is pretty easy. We've got this. There we go. Dendro application. Oh, are you someone with a vision? Someone like that in a long time. What a nostalgic feeling. Should be fine now, right, miss? That's right, they should sprout soon. If powered by Dendro, let's just wait for a while. They stop growing after sprouting a few leaves. Sprouting, I knew you could do just about anything. Remember, you can't match such things. That would be enough. Okay, so I'm assuming this is gonna be another one of those daily quests. Oh no, what did I miss?
Grandma, is the Scarlet King really gonna come back from the dead?
There are more old
Hoping to
footprints
buy
here
some handmade goods.
from well-crossed paths. Is it above or below? You would assume above, but let's check below. Also get this place. Is that... there. Be there in a second. Fishing spot and some sand windows. Fun. Concentration of Dendro energy isn't something weird. Well, that certainly did something. Okay, and all the way back around. Oh, the reflection of the sunlight in the water is gorgeous. Okay, let's mark the fishing spot. Oh, shit. Okay, seems there's no sign of the instructor showing up suddenly. Okay, back to the quest. Sorry for the little before okay. To Kandake. Kandake talk to Kandake. Oh, we could put Dendro Traveler in place of Kale. That would make more sense.
This world is full of...
I have yet to build my Dendro Traveler fully yet. Yeah, it's ingenuity. Okay. Oh, I need those for Nilo. That's as far as that's gonna get. I already used a lot of my ingenuity mats, so we're not gonna use any more. Then I'm not gonna have enough to build characters. What does Candace use? Candace and Dahlia seem like the types to use Praxis. I don't know, I get a good vibe from Praxis users. Character. Oh. Wrong. Okay, this character in general. Hydro. 4-star. That's it with an amber eye left. With an amber left eye. Okay. Admonition. I used a lot of like all my mats, but I used especially a lot of ingenuity and praxis. Which are neither of the ones. Admonition. Okay. Don't sacrificial sword? Yup, great. Not great. Cheap wood memories would be our best bet. Any good EM? Decent EM sets? Not bad. Ooh. Not bad at all. That's great, actually. Any good pieces here? No. Any good pieces here? No. I don't have a single Dendro bonus, Sand, so... This is a great attack, Sand. No, it's not. I wouldn't pretend it is, though. Sorry, Kale, for the time being, I will be taking... You're welcome. It was so bad. I don't have nearly enough EM. We can try an EM goblet. I don't think I've built many. I've built one. I can't take that from Sucrose. I'm just gonna have to deal with a small amount of EM for the time being. Actually, we can't take Sucrose's. Candace is in this party. Sucrose will get it back. That's more like it. Back to the quest. Sorry, I said that like 5 times and we just have to come back here. I'm trying to include characters who are going to be involved, and since Kale is not involved, I thought I should, you know, move her to a different party.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Right?
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Long loading screens and great stories. That's so sad. Hope we can find his grandpa. And I hope his grandpa can be his grandpa again. You have no idea who the scholar's name is, though. I would like to know that. I'm just gonna have to call it Isak's grandpa for now. That was a sad beginning.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Sorry for the weird texture.
Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Okay. That was the whole Archon quest? That's annoying. That was so short and calm. There was only 3. That's stupid. So short. It was just set up. I think that whatever this quest is gonna be, there's gonna be a bunch of quests from this Act 4 that could have been added on to Act 3 and made as one whole Archon quest that would have made far more sense together, since it would have been set up and conclusion, but no. Sorry, I am upset. That was very request. The other ones had like 7 chapters each, like I liked that. That was an enjoyable experience.
Scatter!
Scatter.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
That doesn't seem right. Something seems off.
Propagate!
Many people here don't have Akasha terminals.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
I'm assuming Saito still isn't wearing an Akasha
Those fierce
terminal.
eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Are you
Don't
okay?
change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you. Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't
That's a
Isak.
description and a half.
Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
You seem to have some
It was nothing.
marital trauma.
You're
you need to
looking
work
for him,
through.
right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Marital issues.
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Oh, that's sweet.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sino? Did something
Don't
happen?
say anything for now.
Got it.
Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Of course, of course, of course. This seems like it would be best to have as a continual storyline. Intriguing.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
That's quite the conspiracy.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense.
Not really.
Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Oh my.
Yeah! Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear, and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on, keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
That seems
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said.
Someone took
Please,
him.
don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
The story is really adding up to mean he kidnapped them.
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
Can you tell us that?
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
Well,
That's killed Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
yeah. Good thing I'm not one of your enemies.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you not to get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
Sincerest apologies.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we should check the scholars' homes?
Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Will do.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Interesting.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
Okay.
There sure isn't much here.
Oh, that was loud. What's that smell? I can't smell it. Sino, did you kind of faint whiff of that incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari.
Of course I do.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait,
Everyone in
surely
Genshin
Tainari
is
didn't lecture you too.
No. No need.
Doubt my mind about it. Can't handle the scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. It'll be more efficient if we split up. Oh, I can't talk to him. Someone's been living in here this entire time. Someone's living here. Archon. Did he find something?
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Footprints?
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away. So that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
true.
Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
That's what I was thinking
Please,
too.
you have to save my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Okay.
Do your worst!
That's so close though. I know the way up now.
I am right by your side. But if you're still nervous, just take my hand.
Ha! Too easy! You're exposed!
Scatter! Spring forth!
Get with me!
Incoming! Yeah! Ah! Yeah! Yeah! Huh!
It just died. Was not expecting that death to be so quick.
Dissipate!
Okay, I'm gonna check audio. Oh shit. Let me check audio. Hello, hello, hello. Good, 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 good. You mean to do that? I still have not done the event yet.
Pin them down!
Speed of light! Ah! Yeah! Propagate!
Get with me!
Well, now it's dead, so... Is there another one? Ooh, there is a Sealy. And that is a ruin god that has been buried.
Another test zone.
Ha! Too easy! Out of my way!
Ha! Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Ah!
Okay.
Incoming.
down!
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Ah!
becomes the hunted.
Wow, that was quite the echo effect. Nope, that's just Arctic. Okay, well, we'll go find that in a second. This one is right here. Right here on the ground. Okay. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get back up. Would it be easier to go to a different teleport? No.
Hey!
Okay, that's fine. We have Candace. Reduces climbing stamina consumption. Okay. There we go. Up. And there's our Sealy. And that's a death tornado. Woo!
These look surprisingly useful.
Lightning purify! Our bond is strong! Propagate!
Oh no. Now the scaly bit is gone. Oh, Ram should have scaly bit.
Stand with me!
It's not going back. That's fine.
Ah!
That certainly was not
Scatter!
fun.
Got lucky that time.
Robin.
Propagate! Ha!
You're exposed!
Cut to the chase!
Now they're all dead. There's a lot of enemies.
I'll settle this!
Too easy!
Got lucky that time.
Pin them down!
Propagate! Our bond is strong! Ha! Incoming! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Okay. Hello, God. Don't move. These are some chunky trees. I'm surprised there's no cacti. I would have loved to interact with cacti. This ley line's in the desert? That's fun. Seems like water. Animo. Don't have that.
I...
Propagate!
Okay. That was fun. Animal in the desert seems useful. I don't know why we can't, like, wash it away with water.
Stay close. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, questing. So many more places to go. Here. The desert is so fun. Well, we're getting interrupted. I see. That's fine.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Before we get into this, I will be right back. I'm back. Hopefully, I wasn't gone too long. I'm gonna check audio real quick, and then we're gonna move forward. Hello? Hello? Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. Hope it wasn't too boring.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
Quite a few things.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to leave the exiled scholars away from the village.
Yes.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Possibly
Makes
Alhaitham.
sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
That's very helpful.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King.
Sorry.
The way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia.
I suppose.
Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
But Haya, Haya's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Ew. That sounds like some ego issues. I don't like that. I don't like it when people are like, hey, it's fine, I'm just that cool. It's like, no you're not, shut up. Like, when people say it seriously, like, I understand why people might joke about it, but like, he's saying that seriously, that's just weird. And he's just like, yeah, I'm just that strong. No, you're not. Even if you are, why would you say that? Like, what's the point? It's just stupid. Sorry. It's an overconfidence issue.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
Stupid.
Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Are we gonna be able to take down the wall by the end of this? I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here. I understand how she feels.
Dia, you're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Okay. Got it.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Edgar, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Okay.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Nothing good.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Edgar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Yep.
Following order.
New punching.
Too easy.
Propagate! Spring forth! Scatter! With sword comes shadow. Dissipate! Out of my way! Don't blink! Hey! Yeah! Speed of light!
Let's go.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned?
You mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
There's a necked-down, bearded crook.
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind
What
of
makes
person.
you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
We love to hire.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too.
Okay.
She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Since stuff passes over time, let's see what time it is in Genshin World. And we have to wait till 12. Yeah, we have a few. Wait till 6. Sorry, we have less. Okay. We have a little bit of time, so we can go and find some teleporters. I usually would just quickly move it over to the next side, but it seems like this quest is going to be relatively, like, not going to be extremely long. Well, let's pick a teleporter. Which one's closer? That one, and then we can go to there. Ooh! Okay, with the bluish energy, that looks like an animo storm, which means like the storm was conjured by some sort of animo energy, and obviously there's sand in it. Apparently that swirly death storm of a tornado has eroded the rock so much that they form in the exact same swirly, which is such a vibe. It looks so cool. I want to go over so bad. Not going to, but I'd like to. We're getting within the range of that storm. This is a long flight. We're gonna run out of stamina soon. You gonna check out the big old death tornado?
Pin them down!
Our bond is strong. Cut to the chase. Hey!
I don't know why I used my burst on that. I didn't even get it back. Oh, the tornado looks so cool. Everything looks so cool. We'll restart the flight again. Pauperson. We should probably have Gale in the party. She helps a lot with exploration. Oh, there's a teleporter, and there's a fun little puzzle. Yeah, we're certainly getting within the Sandstorm's territory. Oh, it's like bouncing and bubbling. How am I supposed to... Oh. That was unexpected.
What do you think? Anything catch your eye?
Need to at least mark it. So like around here. Teleporter, there we go. We'll kill some hilly trolls while we're at it.
You're exposed!
Incoming! Yeah! Don't blink!
Okay.
Scatter!
I don't have any ammo, but I'll get that in a second. Oh, I should get that achievement. Okay, and then Animo. Pistol fly.
I promise to keep you safe.
Okay, and then achievement. 10. So how many do we have now? Enough for a wish, I'd say. Yep. Even before the 10. I think the next stop is the Death Storm. It is not. The Death Storm is just barely out of our reach. Isn't that fun? Look at that. I literally saw a giant fucking tornado of animo energy, sand, and rocks. And I can't even go anywhere near it. But from the looks of it, the flying rocks, that under that could possibly be where
Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can provide everyone with a life such as this, I would be content.
But I so badly want to go in that tornado. It looks so fucking cool. I'm so upset that they give us the teaser of its existence and don't let us go in it. It's barely at the edge of my grasp. That's the first place I'm going once 3.2 launches. Look at that thing. Anyway, I should probably actually go to the teleporter, which is what I'm supposed to do.
Flee!
I didn't think I'd get an achievement for that. Break the tumbleweed drifting in the desert. Ha! Did it on the first try. No, where am I? I probably shouldn't avoid that. Oh, it's fine.
Lightning, purify! Germinate! Propagate! With sword comes shadow. Incoming! Hey! Hup! Ha! Hup! Speed of light! Huh! Scatter! Propagate!
Never mind. Okay.
I'll keep this close.
And into these lovely ruins, which I am so excited to explore. A sandstorm, a perpetual sandstorm blocks vision. At least that's what I can only guess it is, since it's just blocking. It's just obscuring. Ooh. Again, those floating rocks and death wings are just barely out of my grasp. So fun. And that's Celestia. An unusual kind of aura that I'm not used to. The mysterious control unit, the structure is known as Plinth of Secret Rites, may be found within King Deshret's ruins. Use them to control certain mechanisms within the ruins. However, you must have special clearance in order to use these plinths. Can you give me where's the special clearance? Oh, he's adding a bonus of fire energy. Hee. What happens if I just...
Yield!
They don't. They are unaffected by water.
Flee!
That's cool. And there's a bunch of rocks floating in the area. That means an ancient civilization. As we learned with Enkonomia and the Chasm. Floating rocks. Look at it. It's blocky. Anything blocky and floating indicates the existence of the sustainer affecting things. We've seen these in the chasm here, and we see them in the place where Irmin's lies, which means this is a place heavily affected by the sustainer, along with the chasm, which is fun. Is there a death drop? I didn't want to go to see what happens. Who is that? Sorry, you're being rejected. No.
Pin them down!
No.
Out of my way! Nowhere to hide. Scatter! Incoming! Don't blink! Incoming! Hey!
Now you're dead. Look what happens. You die. Okay, furnishing blueprint. Forgot about that. That's a lot of fragiles. I have an unclean fate. I forgot about that. Desert house in light. I'm assuming it's in here. Don't know why it wouldn't be in here, but now I need to find it.
Happy
I
to
feel like I should be delving into this right now.
You're exposed! Lightning, purify! Ha! 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 Yeah!
so happy that Quicken doesn't do immediate damage.
Just following on. Scatter! Our bond is strong. Yield.
That was easy. Okay.
Dissipate.
Okay, we're gonna mark this area and then go. Now it's time to talk to Dahaya. We got some teleport waypoints, that's good. Hope that didn't take too long. Did that take a while? Apologies. Oh my goodness, we've been streaming for a while. Dahaya time. Fun times with friends.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminal?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
I respect that.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Sorry.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
It's warmer outside of my room than in my room, so I decided to open the door to let some of that warmth in.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Okay.
Come on, let's go inside.
Yep.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Let's not use corporal
looks
punishment.
like Sino taught her well.
I don't like
you
that.
fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling.
I still don't think we should be beating them. Sorry, I don't like
The
it.
ones you call
People
mad
use
scholars are known to us
physical
as the
punishment.
village keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping
That's my
stones
cat.
towards your goal. Tell me, What would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
Please don't mind my cat. She meows a lot. It's not my fault, and if it gets too annoying, just tell me. But she's adorable, so she's staying.
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Why?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Let's not kill
Wait,
people.
I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
You have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Oh?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
The Mirror City, Satari also mentioned King Dashart's resurrection is just the Academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
I'm gonna get Fiona real quick. He has to get in here the whole time. Yo. Okay. Sorry about that. I hope it wasn't too annoying.
people are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Yay.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Sorry about the long loading screens with when I'm not talking. It's hard to talk during them. This music. I love it so much. Oh, hello, dumb bitch.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
That's quite the sitting position.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Speak, good sir.
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
What about
There's just
douchebag?
nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
He's so boring.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate.
No one's
Anyway,
seen you.
You plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
And I will not be talking to you.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
He's giving us time.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
He's better than you.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's very true.
Yeah, you're all talk!
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
And now we're not on speaking
Paimon
terms.
doesn't believe you.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
And I don't trust you, to be honest about
Right
it.
here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
I don't believe you.
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the Mad Scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Got it.
Do your worst!
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, miss.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the Radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Can you make out where the sounds were coming
There's
from?
really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
Ashika's theory of an old hospital was right. Goodness. Ashika's theory of an abandoned hospital was right. Get it.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check that hospital.
Let's go!
I can't believe it. If there's any new information about how we can better treat Elazar, that's also very important for Junior Jad and Kale.
Yield!
Okay. I think this is meant to be during the day. It looks so much prettier during the day.
Too easy.
Ha! Stand with me. Incoming. Hey! Speed of light. Scatter. Dissipate. Don't blink. Hey!
Okay.
Ooh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
There's a bunch of air mites around here.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Monsters, watch out!
Stand with me. Germinate. Ha!
Do your worst.
Incoming.
Okay.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, something like that.
Paimon disappeared.
He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
Where's Paimon?
This is the one.
Okay.
Let's go in and take a look.
Got it.
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see!
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya! How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either.
Hey! Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Okay. Paimon's the best. That was quick. I was like, whoop!
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Yep, same.
Huh? What was that sound?
No clue.
There it is.
Ghosty Ghosties, apparently.
It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Yeah, it is. Break it.
Something is off about the interior here. As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Yep. Investigate for monuments around the hospital. Okay. Know where they are, but apparently they're here. Gives the vibe of something that's underground. Yes. It's a weird explosion. Something must have caved in. For whatever weird reason.
Scatter!
Does it want me to, like, wind them away? I mean, I can.
My experiment.
Okay.
Just what will we come across the...
Okay.
Don't blink!
Is there something in here? The music here is so sad. It's like a depressing horror movie. I love it. Okay, not what I'm looking for. I'm blind. How did I not see that that could be destroyed? Oh, okay. Your girl's dying, I guess. Oh, didn't kill me.
Pin them down!
Hello, little scarab.
Flee!
Okay. Oh, this fire suddenly lit something down here to light that. There's also a camp down here. Someone must be currently living here. Who would live here? How did they lock themselves away and die? I know I found something fun. I'm not going to abandon it if you want me to.
Lightning terrified! Scatter! Spring forth! Nowhere to hide. Incoming!
I'll be fine.
Grant us your blessing! Pin them down!
Our bond is strong! I'll settle it! Propagate! Speed of light!
That's everything. On to the next.
Okay.
You're exposed!
Don't blink!
Okay.
Ha! Propagate!
Okay.
Scatter!
Pin them down!
Speed of light!
Okay, this might have been a bad idea. Her shield strikes are considered heavy weapon hits.
Toot! Ha! Germinate! Scatter! Stand with me! Lightning! With
trying to dendro destroy
You
the
give,
fire.
you receive. Ha! Scatter! Our bond is strong. Don't blink. Yeah!
I'm expecting to aggravate them. Okay. Let's go back. I saw a bunch of boxes there, and I'm not going anywhere without destroying all the boxes.
Yield! You're exposed!
Okay.
Ha! Propagate! Stand with me! Incoming! Hey!
Assuming everything is here.
Do your worst! Flee!
It's like a maze, I love it. I might get stuck here for a while though. I think I'm a little stuck here.
Scatter! Ha! Dissipate! Don't blink!
Don't know how to do that.
Pin them down! Ha! Ha! Hit! Spring forth! Propagate! Out of my way! Our bond is strong. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Hey! Incoming.
Okay. Now they're all dead. Oh, this hilly trail is pre-dead. Okay. Oh, it was protecting a dead loved one. Oh, that's sweet. Now you're dead.
You're exposed. Dissipate. Speed of light.
I feel like I should be able to kill these ones.
You give, you receive.
Anything time needs a little more reward, probably because it's fun to get down here. Down this tunnel. That's a Sparky. Knock, knock. Knock harder. If you knock. No. Knock others. Knock harder. If you knock the right place, you can break these mud walls. Can you stop? Knock abyss, knock harder. If you knock in the right place, you can break these mud walls. Then you will never have to eat grass or lizards again. Knock abyss, don't be afraid. You can get out. Don't be afraid. You can get out. Don't be afraid. You can get out. Someone talking to himself. Got it. It's up there. I want to go deeper into the labyrinth because I'm smart. So he was living down here. Did he die recently? Ooh, more script. I should have died, but now I'm hiding in this hole like living like a lizard. The evil doctor has forgotten me. Did the turret treat Elazar? Is that why he is down here? Dotore treated Elazar. The evil doctor is Dotore. He once treated Elazar. That's how he was able to keep Kale's condition stable. But he did it in a bad way. That's why he's an evil doctor. And also, he abandoned people down here. How can the end will come just as he eventually turns his... Okay, when time comes there will be no more suffering. But our village and little Ibis will have all the sweets he wants, and I... Waiting for me when the end comes. They are still healthy, so they should be in the fields. They shouldn't want to die. Are you still listening, king of all the children of the sand? We've been punished with Elazar because we were... Oh my. So the evil doctor is Dotore. He once treated Elazar. However, he would abandon them in a cave if they weren't treated properly. Once treating Elazar, obviously.
Too easy.
More story.
Hear my prayer.
That's
incoming.
Oh my goodness. Wow, okay.
You give, you receive.
That's so sad. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but that's my theory. The evil doctor that has a relation with one of the few characters we know that has Elazar is probably Dotore. Because, well, Dotore had a connection with Kale, who was Elazar, and her condition was completely stable when she was with the Fatui. Which means Dotore once treated, quote-unquote, Elazar, but it was definitely very painful and not humane at all. Oh my goodness. Wow. What the fuck? That is so sad. I can't get back up there. Shit. How am I...
Don't blink.
That's me.
Hey!
Right, I'll just climb. It'll be fine. Okay. Wow, that's sad. There's no way that Dotore wasn't the one that... There's no way. There's no way that he wasn't the one that treated people at this abandoned hospital. They obviously weren't treated right. It's just all directions point to Dotore. All of them. Okay. Okay. That is... I wasn't expecting to see that going down there, but here we are.
Our bond is strong.
Pin them down.
Cut to the chase. Incoming.
That was...
Speed of light.
I'm fucking much wrong. My goodness.
Propagate. Scatter.
Yield.
Incoming. Stand with me.
Too easy.
Germinate. Ha! Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Wow.
Propagate.
Sorry, that was... Sorry if I don't talk that much. I'm still recovering. What the shit was that?
Like lamb to the slaughter.
Scatter. Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Hey. Speed of light.
What the shit, dude?
Dissipate. Don't blink.
Anyway, you're dead now. What's that last elemental monument? Up there. Oh,
Pin them down. Dead with. Ha! Propagate. Incoming. Hey.
Can you not drop anything? Unlock. I don't have a key. Sorry? No, you're being denied. Patient Abbess, the one that fell down. Male, 23 years old, mole on the left side of forehead and left-handed. While his condition remains very serious, survival will be difficult without professional medical care. The patient's survivability, once found, immediately inform. Don't give up, stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the man to never get up. The rest of the document has been rendered unreadable by weathering. Keep balanced diet, rest regularly, and maintain a good mood. Monday, minty bean soup. Lunch, curry shrimp. Dinner. Tuesday, salad. Lunch, fish with food. The remaining sections are blank. Meals. In an emergency, contact the physician on duty immediately. Tuesday, Wednesday. Vase. There seems to be darkened remains of a stem inside the vase. It was probably used to hold flowers. The words for Evan are written at the bottom. It seems to have been a gift to someone named Evan.
Look! There's someone over there!
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather.
Yeah.
Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
Maybe.
There are drag marks on the ground. they're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Possibly a bunch of people.
Loaded with people?
That's what I was thinking.
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh no. The Eremite guy who went mad.
Oh! Now that you mention it, they're acting the same way!
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
Sorry. Apologies.
First, the Academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the Desert Dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
That's terrible.
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Hyman doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Hyman's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out.
Ew.
Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
I suppose.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Wow. What a way to compliment yourself. I get having some confidence, but that might be a little too much.
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Yona. No. 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 Yona got it again. I'll check audio real quick. Come on. Okay. Sorry about this. I need to make sure I get everything. Okay. It's good. Sorry. I need to make sure audio is perfect. Or as good as possible. Sweet shifts. There's a name inscribed. It's Evan. If there weren't crooked markings of and sugar jar on them, it would be difficult to imagine that the sturdy clay jar was ever used to store sugar. Back to our village. I'll grab that after I finish the quest. Elizar Hospital. Sounds like a horror movie title. Sorry. It's so cold in my room.
We're back!
Hello?
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elizar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst.
That's not good.
One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
What?
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Where did Dahaya go?
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Alright.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Dahaya, who walked the fuck out. Where did she go? I hate long loading screens. I'm tired. I'm gonna need to grab some iced tea soon. But otherwise, I should still have quite a bit of energy left before I completely run out, so we've still got more time. Okay, I have to walk there. Is it just a magical floating? I don't know why it doesn't fall when we hit it. Questing.
So, where do we go from here?
Sorry. Sino, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
That's good.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work. Okay. So, we have to dig it out?
Yep.
Whatever's down there, looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
That's true.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
Okay.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
I can't believe it just clicked. It should have clicked much earlier. They're trying to make Scaramouche like the next... They're under the guise of resurrecting the Scarlet King. In the form of Scaramouche becoming like an Archon is... That's gonna be interesting. Okay.
Even if it'll expose you to the Academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes.
What?
We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
I'll hate them.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. The mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Rahman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
My goodness.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dahaya.
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Let's hope they're being honest. But from what we've seen from the trailer, that's the guy she fights. I don't think they're gonna be.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Please don't ever do that again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
Yeah.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
I think he was just stating the truth. It's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up.
I'm ready to see Dahaya kick some traitor ass, so... The following? The following. Following morning, not this morning.
I will always seek to protect the things that are most important, no matter what it takes, even when it looks futile. You're exposed!
Scatter! Our bond is strong!
Sorry, I'm just like...
Do your worst!
My laugh sounds like I hiccup.
You're all here so early.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some iced tea so I don't fall asleep on stream. I'm back. I hope it wasn't too boring while I was gone. I am freezing. It is so cold in my house in general. Ow! I was trying to put my blanket on and I accidentally punched myself. Does that ever happen to you when you're trying to do something but you accidentally like pull or push too hard and you accidentally like hit yourself in the chest and it hurts real bad? You know. It happens to me a lot because I'm kind of stupid, but you know, it's fine. So cold. We have heating in our house. My mom just refuses to turn on the heat because it's like, well, it's too expensive. And I'm like, you paid for heat. It happened every day. Almost all day, all last year. What changed between then and now?
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
They're adorable. I just said, okay. Oh my goodness, that's so far. Please don't help me with exploration, but my goodness, I am cold. Are there separate, ley lines for... Ooh, the Aeon Black Drake. Are there separate ley lines for, a Sumeru-like gore? Or is it just because I've spent a few days with the desert being unlocked and haven't ventured in it? I think that's it. Why is it so cold? Now I get to go towards the death circle.
I am right by your side.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're still nervous, just take my hand.
No, you'll never let these live.
Wait!
Ooh! I'll just go straight for it. I'm gonna go. What the fuck? How am I supposed to get up there? Oh shit. Hey there, buddy. Okay. So if we go around this way, then we find the stairs. Are these walls... So these are like these invisible barriers, that we can't see as the player, but from what we can tell, these hilly trails can see these invisible barriers. And from what we can also tell when we look at what they're made out of, these were once buildings. So are these like the physical manifestation of the memory of buildings from ley lines?
Yeah!
That make it so that these hill trails can't see us.
Don't blink! Yeah! Propagate!
Well, I just have to get out of here.
I'll keep this close.
Okay. Back to the task at hand. We're getting closer and closer to being within the death circle of the sandstorm above. Tornado pyramid. Hourglass thingy. I'd like to get up there. not gonna try and snipe that. Absolutely not. There it is. I can't imagine designing an open world. It would be extremely challenging. Whew. Unlike this place, which is very, unlike, like, this area, which is very, like, rocky and, you know, filled with cliffs and erosion, this place is far more smooth. It's interesting. There's one there, one there, one there. And a happy little pattern. The Mausoleum of King Deshret. Didn't see that. My goodness, let me look up that name. I forget what mausoleum means. Mausoleum. Building or structure above a ground burial. Okay, so it's just a normal old pyramid. Got it. Pyramids were built. Oh, that makes sense. Traditional pyramids were built to house dead Egyptian rulers. So, it makes sense that this would be a mausoleum because it's housing King Deshret's dead body. Sorry, I took an audio. Woo, 4 hours. Anyway, moving onward. We'll put what we have so far. We have so very few of these. This is gonna speed things up. Ooh.
Stand with me.
I just want to take her health. Oh. Never mind. Oh, hello. I need to make sure I don't fall. We're gonna need to find a way to break past this. This was. As we can. Oh, there's stairs. Oh, now we get things. Conducting primal beams. Those who approach while investigating the special clearance can change the position of Aberlite cells. These Aberlite cells, something special may just happen. Sometimes your being can be blocked by walls inside the ruins. You may have to operate some other device to allow that light to pass through the wall. Okay. That's great and all. Is there any way I can get down here? Where is that weird stair? There was a weird little bump. It was here. Okay. Anything around here that might help me break through? Nothing. Oh! That. I think I need special clearance. How do I get clearance? Is it through a quest? Oh, these are probably going to count for exploration, aren't they? Is that special clearance? You close some movement for trying equipment. It is. In this way, do not require any special kinds of. Oh, Interesting, so I just need to find a weird spicy platform. This is not weird spicy platform. Where is weird spicy platform? Is weird spicy platform in here? Oh no, why did I go down here? This is a bad idea. Oh, I can't get back up. Smart moves. Hey, I got a thing now though. Something. And get back out of here. This is something that's going to matter, but I'm not going to worry about it right now.
What's wrong? Are you...
Okay. Go to the ugly location. It's on the other side of that pyramid. I'm gonna have to cross the pyramid. Can I go through it? I can't go through it. I'm crying. I can't let these tumbleweeds exist. That's rude. Ooh. Now it comes the fun. Okay. Who's that here fire? So there's this like cool spicy sandstone that hangs above here like loosely, but we can't see anything that cool when we get close. The cool spicy sandstone that shoots up. And it looks like this, and it looks so fucking badass. It looks so cool. Like extends. I don't wanna.
Our bond is
I'm not
strong.
prepared for this.
Blade. Lightning. Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Hit. Dissipate. Scatter. Do your worst. Cut to the chase. Yield. Out of my way. Stand with me. Speed of light. Scatter.
Okay. Okay. This thing is red deceased. Ooh. That's good. Let's find out how. That is probably stone plate. Doesn't have any sort of effect on these things. I'll check the others. Primal constructs. Yep. I mean, ooh, what's that? That is a look. Oh, it's gonna do something. Immerse to activate the giant primal touch once the primal torch is like intriguing. These primal torches are eternally lit by these weird magic spicy flames. They look like fucked up atoms. Woo! Ooh, okay. I'm here for this. Now I just need to find the clues. There's one. No, that's one of those weird spicy things. Music. forgetting to mark these on the map, so I'm gonna do that this time.
Yeah.
A whole lot of climbing. A whole lot of sand. That thing would ever, like, stop constantly, perpetually spinning, and all of that sand would fall. Oh, there's another one. No. Okay. I'm getting stuck with puzzles along the way. Look, I'm sorry. I would absolutely love to do the quest. I'm not trying to avoid the quest. I don't want to miss anything on the way, because if I miss something, then I'm like, I might not find it again. Is this gonna open something?
These look surprisingly useful.
Hello? Things just got suddenly lighter. This means something's about to happen. I'm gonna walk up there. I'm a little scared. There's a chest down there, so you can find that. Anything else.
Here!
How do I do this?
Don't blink! Hey!
How is clearance granted? I need to figure that out. How do I get special clearance? I would love to get some special clearance around these parts.
Incoming! Hey! Propagate! Speed of light!
Okay.
I wasn't done.
What did it say? I do not have enough clearance. I need a specific percentage. How do I get clearance? It's fine.
Two! I'll settle this! Incoming! Hey! Speed of light!
Embers are commonly scattered. Go near from soda to fellow. Oh. The primal torch. Find some way to stop these fans from operating. Well, that's on the end of that pointy thing. Can I go through the ruins, or do I have to walk around? Because this door can certainly be fucking moved. So I need to figure out how the fuck it can be moved. Assuming through some sort of important quest, because we were clearly given a very important quest. Right at the start. Right at the beginning of our journey. From Catherine. So...
Our bond is strong! Propagate! down! With sword from shadow.
Incoming. Hup. Huh. Hup. Yeah. Ha.
Speed of light. Hey!
Hup.
Okay.
Stand with me!
Should we go for... Oh, that's underground. Never mind. How do we get in the pyramid? It's clearly able to be opened. Just got a very burning pain inside right now. Oh my goodness, her legs are fully through the sand. It's very clear that the doors can be opened. That door had like a weird, had the sheen to it in elemental sight, which means it can be interacted with. So we're gonna be able to get in here. It's just, how do we get in? I don't have to do a world quest for that. I don't like doing world quests on stream because saying all those words out loud myself is so much effort. If only there were some voiced world quests, that would make life so much easier. There's a weird thing up there that I do not trust. And there's a fun, spicy tumbleweed.
I am right by your side.
Now we're away from the
Look,
spicy
you're
storm, which
still
is weird
nervous.
because we're in
Just
the
take
exact
my
same
hand.
place, basically, just on the other side of it. But whatevs. Cool. Investigate. No clearance. We need some of those weird spicy lights. No clearance. Hourglass known why it was built and then left here. When touched, it will flip and start to mark time. Okay. Oh, where? Over there? Are you kidding me? We'll get that in a second. Trap me in here, asshole. Get me out. Not redder. Ow. Okay, I can't just leave these here. Are you kidding me? I can't do this.
Flee!
This shit is stupid. I'm kidding. This shit. This fucking shit. I can probably only get through here if I do some like spicy weird shit. I don't have access to the spicy weird shit. I don't have any clearance. I don't know how to get clearance. If you can inform me on how the fuck to get clearance, that would be grand. I'm assuming I'm supposed to activate this, but I can. No, invented. Okay, let's just get on with the quest, because we have no way of doing this right now. Time for the fun part. Who we killing? There's so many more combat animations and I love it, because I love combat animations. They're so fun. And then get cozy. Story time.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Oh. Cutscene. Let's go, motherfucker! That's fucking cutscene.
Wait, mate! What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here?
You coward! Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Grandpa!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Yeah. What is happening?
Paimon's dizzy.
Where are we? Is everyone okay? I love combat cutscenes. They're so fucking fun. So the fact that they showed one is
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
Is this underneath,
It seems
His
that when the
tomb?
sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
Yeah, I respect that.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
We need to take care of them. What if they get hurt? Hey, sweeties, are you okay? Oh no. That's not good. Okay, I guess we're going inside. This isn't the best decision we've made, but let's go. Fun. Very fun. Do we get a psycho trial or something? Well, bringing out the best team. I need to switch out my holiday artifacts. Which one was taken? I think it was this one. I have Gilded Dreams, so no. Oh, this one. Was that it? Maybe I have a better one. Okay, maybe with Sucrose. We need her EM goblet back. Mysterious ruins. Everyone has the stuff they need. Okay. Going to go color.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting.
And Sucrose.
My experiment will succeed.
Let's start. Okay. Okay, we're good. Long stream. Long quest. this place is filled with life and greenery.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah! And there's so many plants. It's so pretty!
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Where's the door that we came from? We came through a door. Did it close behind us? It did. Where? Did we come from there? Was there like a hole? Guide, look up at the hall as immortal and listen to King Deshret's guidance. Cool. Rotate. And then 1, 2. Boom. Okay. Weird elevator thingy. Fun. Activate elevator. Nope. That is interesting. Okay. And
Try this on for size! Height! Slide!
Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Hup. Hup. Yeah. Hup. Hip. Yeah. Hup. Speed of light.
okay.
Stand with me.
Onward. Clearly can't climb in here.
Swirl, Mark 2! Animal test 60.
Lightning. Purify. Dis.
Height!
Don't blink.
And now you're together. This is a weird carving. Like it was some kind of door. There's a fun little glow. With that weird energy inside. Something suspicious. Oh. So that's what Mona's domain was for. It was for playtesting this ability. Okay.
Fly! Our bond is strong. Stand clear. Animo test 60. Speed of light.
The thing is, Alhaitham was talking about like Sino's thing about that he went. Alhaitham was talking about how Sino's information was put into the Akasha, and the Akasha can computate, so it can very obviously do that. But like, yes, the Akasha can do that. But why didn't Alhaitham say that earlier? If Alhaitham said that earlier, we would have known much earlier that Sino's movements could be tracked. And we could have figured this stuff out much sooner. So there has to be some ulterior motive. I'm being texted. Never mind, no I'm not.
Just like we rehearsed! Fly! Dissipate! Just you wait! Out of my way! With sword comes shadow. Incoming! Speed of light!
Okay. Then.
Stand with me!
I'm gonna wait till I can get Shinobu's health.
Dissipate!
Oh, that's just that. After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the first parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground, get on top of it before it starts descending again to reach the dome. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortals shall not pass or whatever. I'll leave this method here and hope that we shall have here in the future, shall endure the pillage or witness. Okay. The elevator will descend to the ground, get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Okay.
Enhanced Animo Module 75. Absorption test. Don't blink. Hey! Cut to the chase. Hi! Fly! Stand clear. Stand with me. Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
Okay, sorry about the silence. I'm trying to keep as much energy as possible. Don't know what we're supposed to do with that. I think it does something. No. That one. Yeah, turn off. Doesn't matter if both are turned off or started up. Everything's weird. How do I stop it? Has to be able to stop these from moving. Can't just be those two. I tried. Wait a minute. Okay, good. And then go all the way to the top. It'd be a huge problem, but I still need to get up there. Activate. I don't know what this is for.
Oh, now that's a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Plants are very...
There are a lot of plants for a desert.
Dendro Archon.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
The Dendro Archon controls plants. It's clearly Dendro, dumb bitch. How can you not equate this to Dendro? It's obviously clearly the Dendro Archon doing some weird shit. This is not at all the Scarlet King. Spicy Irminsul. Look at those little dreams going towards it. They look like dreams.
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
Okay. Excuse me. Sorry.
Wait.
What?
What's that?
That's a little
A
wolfie.
load of
Like what's on your
flowers.
head.
And it looks like there's something among them.
Looks like a tomb. Scarlet King's tomb.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
What?
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated.
The main question is, why does Sino look so much like all the things related to King Desert?
The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Actually, no.
Yes.
I don't think it is.
However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Oh?
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last.
As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was
the Scarlet
that?
King accidentally caused Elazar. Whew.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Putting the pieces together. But eradicating the forbidden knowledge took too much of her power, she turned into a small child. Scenting each other all this time, completely unaware. Whether through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing.
What?
We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Rahman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side.
Okay.
And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you, too.
Got it.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
Yep. The turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
When the dark sun... Okay, that was interesting. These long loading screens are a pain in my ass. Sorry about it. Wish they weren't as long as they are. Check audio real quick. Okay. I'm gonna go to the area my plant. And switch back to my, We're not gonna switch the better artifacts in. That's far too much effort.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Stay close.
You don't gain much from this. Your burst doesn't do much damage. It's taking me all across the desert. Find a way to get to these things, which I'm assuming are underground. We'll find a way. Long loading screens are a pain in my ass.
You give, you receive. Speed of light.
Okay. Okay. Sorry for all the silence. My brain is cycling through like a million things at once right now, so I'm so sorry if it gets boring. I'm trying my best to have as much energy as possible. It's so hard to have energy right now. I'm probably gonna look back on this when I'm an adult and be like, what the fuck was I doing? It's fine though. What's the point in being a teenager if you don't do whatever feels right in the moment? No point in me existing as a teenager if I don't make impulsive decisions and regret them later. Plus, I don't think this is necessarily a bad idea. It's just me wanting to... I've always kind of wanted to stream stuff because I think it's fun. Because I like being online. I don't know. I guess I don't want to be able to forget the fun I've had. And streaming is a way of basically putting this into like a place of physical existence for the rest of time. So that if I ever forget, I can just watch this again. And I know I know I am not perfect, and I am probably going to be a lot better person when
I am right
a
by
lot
your
older,
side.
And will be like,
But
why the
if
fuck
you're
was I
still
such a piece of
nervous,
shit online
just take
for
my
me?
hand.
Who judges people for who they are as kids? Like, no one's gonna do that. That's so stupid. People are nowhere near what they're like as an adult than when they're like 20 and younger. Sorry, I should not be having an emotional rant online.
Raman, we're here.
I'm so sorry. I was like, I should not be having this unpacking of emotional baggage. I am so sorry.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is, thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
Okay.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
Oh no.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
That's an interesting
Don't
voice.
play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, my laugh.
You don't
want to
make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
The sages. They're trying to create a new Archon, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output.
This is an elaborate
With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
Yeah.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
When the sages' end product won't be Rukkhadevata, it will be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Right?
Alright, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Rahman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these 2 scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Okay. And, yep, the Statue of the Seven is deep into the region. We'll find it later. Wouldn't it be cool to add something akin to like the reputation system in Genshin to like a D&D game? Like what if like over time there was like each kind of like thing that a party did for like an area or city and gained enough.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes,
Just in a second.
and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision too. Really great work, everyone.
Okay. So, continuing my train of thought. If this system was used in a D&D game, it would be absolutely amazing, because that would, like, over time, you would be able to get new things in the area, the more well-known you were. That would be amazing. I love that. Thank you, Conductor.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
Remember what we just learned, I suppose. Yeah, it's terrifying.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Don't know what to say.
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh! Paimon's so coming with you!
Okay.
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
No.
God's above, you're not
particularly.
talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry. I had my reasons, but now I know we're all in this together. Well, yeah, Dahai is barely affected by anything.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far, Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. Felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Rahman's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yes.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
And that's the end. Golden. Okay. So that settles it. Next update, this will be where we'll meet to do the final Archon quest and have a plan. Ooh, this is exciting. I never thought I'd enjoy all this. It's so much fun. Okay, next constellation. Large duration increased. Triggers a lotus light transfiguration of pink plastic. Lotus light. From the Pardon Overgrowth. Oh, that's good. The level of Sergeant Manifestation by 3 seconds. Not by 3 seconds, by 3 levels. Okay, I like that. Present luxury. Okay. Okay. I feel like there was more. Oh, yes.
You will always be an honored guest of our village, no matter the day or time of your visit. If ever you tire of your journey, know that here, you can always find rest. Our village welcomes you with open arms. As do I.
She's amazing. Kandaki's one of my favorite characters. She's just so nice. I love nice people. Why do I relate to her? This sucks. Relation. Oh, it's that pretty symbol.
Yeah.
Her weapon. She will not be wielding the Favonius Lance.
Yeah.
Do you still remember?
That was intense. Let's talk to people.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
Let's hope.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
I was joking.
Sorry about the texting stuff.
I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
Right? Wait a minute. Why is everyone in Genshin about gay? Like, why is it so queer inherently? Like, even they get queer.
Your memory is far superior to mine.
They seem like an old married couple.
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on. And none of it'll earn me a single mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
That's it?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable. Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Aura Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
By the way, do you still remember?
This is a lot to unpack. I am so sorry for the silence that's been happening over the last hour or so of streaming. I've just been contemplating this quest. Oh my goodness, it's so good. I feel overwhelmed in the best way possible. And there's so much to unpack about this. It's exciting. I can't wait for the next update. But after this, we have the overwhelming piece. It's going to be the Ballads and Brews quest event quest. Oh, so exciting! So many new stories. Storytelling is so exciting. Another quest. I'm just trying to grab as many quests as possible. I don't know where that quest is. Let's get a few. We don't get stabbed by the cacti. Oh, that's no fun.
Don't blink! Hey! Speed of light!
Okay. Having Kaching makes my life so much easier.
Don't blink! Hey! as far as treasure is concerned. Propagate!
I'm getting old. It's time to make plans for the future.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Our village is so peaceful.
Guild!
Much to contemplate. I'm happy that they allowed as many Archon quests as they did, so that we wouldn't be limited to such few story buildings of stuff. Okay. I kind of already accidentally started Tignetti's story quest, but we have many quests to do. I'll grant many things. And I still need to complete. So if you don't know, I did Yelan's story quest in a stream a while back. But because of like time constraints, because I had something to do that day, I was only able to get through like less than half of it. And I've not touched it since, because I've been too scared to do a stream on it when it's like a halfway through quest. So I think I'm going to do that quest next. Then I'm going to do the 2 story quests of Tignetti in another stream, and then Sino in another stream. And then I'm going to do a Ballad of Rivers, and I'm going to space them out a little bit to give myself my own little personal break, so I'm not constantly just pumping out stream after stream after stream. So I'm going to take like a 2 to 3 day break in between each one, maybe a little less depending on how I'm feeling, but I'm not going to overwork myself. I also have to like, along with this, along with streaming, I also have school and cheer, so it's like, I can't entirely put my focus on this as much as I want to.
I hope you can find some use for these.
Oh, this is such a cool character. Nugget, sorry.
You need to watch out.
There. How did I not see that? Hello, our village guard. am I here? I know myself not doing these quests yet. Okay. Okay. Is there anything I should do before I end stream? Anything like very important? I should probably grab this statue of the 7. Then I'm going to end stream and I'll find all the teleporters on my own time. Because exploration can be interesting, but it's usually not interesting with one person.
I am right by your side.
And I only have one
But
Genshin
if you're
friend
still
who probably
nervous,
couldn't reasonably appear
just
on
take my
streams
hand.
because of like situations. But if I find a Genshin friend that can appear on streams, I would love to organize that for an exploration. I think like hearing conversations between multiple people is far more fun than just hearing one person talk to themselves, you know? That's why collab videos get so popular. It's not just because like you're promoting each other, but people like to hear from more than one person at a time. At least in my experience, that's what I see most often. Regardless. My cheer stunts group chat is going off right now. Those are all the notifications you're hearing. It's just that. This fucking late. Most of them are usually asleep by now. Usually me and like Lorelai are the only ones awake. It's like, what the fuck? Statue 7, and then I'm gonna hop off. Self-development, no parts. Continental Explorer. And then I'm going to activate this. Okay, 13 out of 28. Continental Explorer, Dune Dreams 1. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize so many of these. Okay. The forest will remember. It's so beautiful. I love that line. Not about to have an emotional moment on stream. Anyway. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. I'm gonna claim a bunch of, like, just kind of settle everything I need to do for the day. I'm probably not gonna do domains on stream, because I don't know how I could talk through that. I can never, like, talk during combat. It's so fucking hard. That's why I'm like, there's no way I'm doing Spiral Abyss on stream. It would just be, like, silence and then me screaming every once in a while because I messed up. Screaming very often because I messed up. I mess up a lot. I need to build so many characters. It's all so exciting and overwhelming at the same time, and I don't know how to feel. Feeling so fun, so complicated. I have a love-hate relationship with them. Most people do. Okay. And then, oh, tomorrow's Sunday, so I'm gonna need to do all of this stuff. Which I'll probably just do tonight. It's gonna be so hard to sleep tonight. I have something to do tomorrow morning. Oh my goodness. And then, do I have, do I have a lot of, not enough to level up the tree. in one day. Wow. Cool. Yep. I already have a bunch of condensed. I'll just wait till tomorrow to do farming and stuff since that's Is that everything cleared up? It is! Okay, I'm gonna switch my team back to normal. Actually, no, I should probably Okay. There's a lot of stuff I want to do before streaming.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting.
Let's put a teapot. Okay.
This realm. If you ever have...
Okay. Teapot salesman.
Our bond is strong!
Need to talk to Candace before we hop out. Sorry, Kandake. I call her Kandake in quest, but after the quest, because they said Candace so many times, I keep calling her Candace. It's Kandake. At least that's the most common pronunciation in the area that Sumer is based on.
Oh.
So I'm calling her Kandake.
If there's anything you need... It's quite different from Aura Village, but I feel at ease here nonetheless. I was so surprised the first time I came in. Such a small teapot, yet so vast on the inside. If I could store Aura Village in a teapot...
That would definitely make things more convenient. I want to give it a shot.
I was simply musing. Even if that were possible, what I seek to protect is not an object named Aura Village. It is my homeland and the lives of everyone in it. I apologize for making you listen to all this. And thank you for having me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's you. How have your recent travels been? If there's anything you need, just tell me anytime. Good morning. Did you rest well last night? The goddess of the night will be worried if you don't sleep well.
Kandake is one of my favorite characters. So cool.
The one before you is... Ah.
I strive to be like Kandake. That is an admirable state to exist in. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was so nice having you. I hope you enjoyed your time here. I hope it was fun, and I hope none of it was boring. And if it was, please yell at me and I'll make it fun. I'm joking. Please don't yell at me. I'll feel bad. Just tell me. Normally. No yelling. I'll do better now. I'll do better. Anyway, sorry. That was like way too much rambling. Anyway, hope you enjoyed. Have a wonderful, 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 wonderful day. and I will see you next time. And remember, you matter. You matter. Right there, watching through the screen, my one viewer, you matter. Bye.